Give me a second. Sorry about that.
Secretary, I want to stay on the bounties. Who is issuing the bounties? I know that you guys are looking into groups like Antifa. Is it linked to that, or who is issuing these bounties? What do we know right now?
Well, I'm going to be careful what I say because we have investigations going on and these threats are out there. So I'm not going to give you specific officers, although they have been targeted towards specific officers and released their phone numbers or released their pictures. But it is gangs, it is cartel members, and known terrorist organizations. So
I don't believe her. I don't believe her. I don't think the cartel members are putting out hits on ICE agents. That's retarded. Why would they do that? They don't even kill people that are in their country. No, I think she's lying. I think she's lying or their intel is wrong. Cartel isn't dumb? Yeah, it's stupid. Why would they risk that? Like, you've got to think about it like this. If you are part of one of these cartels, you have effectively gone through like 10 levels of criminal natural selection. Do you really think that they're going to be putting out public bounties on ICE agents for, like, enforcing the law in Chicago? Fuck no, that's not going to happen. Especially for only $10,000. It's retarded.
Terrorist organizations as deemed by the president, but also ones that we have known for many, many years.
Why wouldn't they? Because it would attract attention to their business. The guys running the cartels are not stupid. This is like a big misunderstanding that a lot of people have. The people that are running these different terrorist networks and these cartels are not stupid or uneducated. They are very smart, they're prudent, they're business people, and they know what they're doing. Many of them are educated. They're college-educated people. And if they're not college-educated, they've had 30, 50, no, probably 50, 20 years experience doing this work. They're not going to try to aggro the boss. Why would they do that? If you can farm trash mobs and get a bunch of money, why would you aggro the boss? They're not stupid. Like, do you think they're going to go out and directly try to attack the federal government of the United States? Huge disagree, bro. I'm just saying, like, yeah. That's insane. Risking $1 million revenue for $10,000. Yeah, exactly. Cartel put a hit on YouTubers. It's not beneath them to do this? Yeah, because the YouTubers were talking shit directly about the leaders of the cartel. That's totally fucking different. That's a totally different thing than random agents arresting people in a state in the United States. It's a completely different thing.
They are making sure that they know which officers are out there and being extremely effective, and they want to take them down because they want to try to stop the operations that are going that are keeping them from making money off their criminal networks.
Do you have any evidence that those same cartels, are actually helping fund some of the protests themselves in terms of turning people out?
Well, we've been spending a lot of time working as a whole of government approach, and so I talked to Scott Bessent about this last night, and he's really helping us dig into the funding of these
YouTuber in question went into their turf and provoked them. Totally different story. Yeah, he shouldn't have been doing that. Don't poke the bear. Yeah, he was fucking with them constantly, and they killed him. Yeah, duh. You shouldn't have done it.
Where they're getting their money. You know, when you're down there with these protesters and you're looking at them and interacting with them. I was in Chicago just 2 days ago watching these protesters and our officers engage with them. All the protesters are wearing the same gas masks. They're carrying the same kind of signs. Many of them were printed with the same font. They look like they came from the same company. To be that organized and have the same equipment to push back on law and order, you know that somebody is funding them and organizing them and that they're being paid. What would all these individuals be doing, and how are they affording their groceries?
It's embarrassing that the government can't figure this out. I find this to be absolutely embarrassing. This should be a complete disgrace to anybody who is, in my opinion, like if I had voted for Trump, I would be so mad right now. I would be so mad that they have not gone so much harder on this. You think it's a private Discord or a subreddit or both? I think it's probably a number of things. I think they're probably using Telegram, Signal, Discord, Facebook, and I think also there's probably interplay between the two different ones that they use where they transmit their usernames, and then that's probably the point of connection that you can find and then try to subpoena ISPs, find out their information, and then go after the people that live there. That's basically what you should probably do, right? Probably Telegram. Yeah, but like usually people are doing this, game chats, etc. Yes. You also use TikTok.
Rents,
yeah.
Their homes. When they're down on the street protesting at 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, and spending all day there just screaming horrible things at law enforcement, putting their hands on them and violating our laws.
Well, and what's for the life of me, I can't understand, Madam Secretary.
Why you can't figure it out?
Just weeks ago, here on this couch, I asked you how concerned you were that one of your agents could be killed. In that time, since I asked you that, we have had bullets fired into the Dallas facility there.
I think that there's a probability that they're waiting and they want one of the agents to get killed because that will galvanize and make the public support them being even more aggressive with, their enforcement. And that's a possibility that they're waiting for effectively a unwilling martyr in order to push this all the way. Because if an agent gets killed, right, a Border Patrol agent gets killed, that will be a green light for them to just kind of go all the way. That's fucked. Well, I'm just saying that's that's might be what they're doing. That's what would make sense to me. That's the only way, other than them just being retarded, that any of this makes sense.
2 illegal aliens that were in custody with your agents running into the fire to try and protect those detainees. And just 2 days after that incident on the streets of Chicago, there in Broadview,
like Poland?
where
Yeah,
all of this is happening, you have people chanting "shoot ICE, kill ICE." But for the life of me, I cannot understand why Democrat politicians...
No, what a pussy. Ask her right now to her fucking face. I guess not to her face because it's on camera. But ask her right now, why is it that the people that are saying to kill ICE and to shoot them are not in custody being apprehended at this very moment? What is the justification that people that are openly calling for the murder of federal agents are not immediately charged with a crime? Why is that? Why has that not already happened?
And local leaders like Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson is literally...
Free speech, dumbass? That's not free speech. You can't do that. First Amendment from judges. You can't... You cannot go out and advocate to kill federal agents. There are limits on free speech. That's a big limit. Like, what are we doing?
Calling you essentially a liar when you make
Threats
the
of violence are
case
covered? They're not.
that your ICE agents are being attacked. Here's a little bit of what he had to say. I want to get your response.
She has no idea what she's talking about. The Trump administration, they are completely delusional.
What's this guy's approval rating? Like 3 or 7%? Everybody hates this guy. You think they don't want to harm before midterms? I think they're harming themselves by not doing anything. I think that whenever a lot of voters that voted for Trump to be extreme, like basically, I think that there was one of the reasons why I think some people are unhappy with the way that Trump has handled things isn't because he's done too much. It's because he hasn't done enough. And I think that the fact that he hasn't, he right now has a total mandate, right? All 3 branches of government are on his side. He can pretty much do whatever he wants to do. And why aren't you doing it then? Because it is a possibility that during the midterms, he could lose the Senate or he could lose the House. It's more likely to lose the House. So why aren't you immediately removing illegal aliens from the census? Why aren't you immediately trying to arrest all these people, as much as possible? And so that's really what the problem is. That's the main issue that I have. Was done, Supreme Court, that free speech loses, First Amendment protection if it's directed at inciting illegal activity and is likely to produce it. Advocating for such acts could also violate federal laws like 18 USC, which criminalizes threats against federal officers. Wow. What a shocking surprise that advocating for and telling people to kill federal government officers is actually against the law. Who could have ever predicted this? And so, yes, obviously that's the case. He started off strong, now he's gone flaccid. He has. He's gone completely flaccid. And I find it to be embarrassing. I do. I'm very frustrated.
And what they are promulgating in
Very
this particular
frustrated.
moment are not just unconstitutional measures, but they're dangerous and reckless, and it's antithetical to who we are as a nation.
Madam Secretary, your reaction?
Well, let's remember that mayor has a less than 6% approval rating in Chicago. So the people who live there, less than 6%, think he might be doing.
Everybody thinks that guy's an idiot.
Overwhelmingly, that man is a failure. He's a failure for his people. And
she's like, he's a retard. What do you expect?
That have happened in his city. So
True.
We're going to keep doing our work every day when we're there doing our operations. When I'm there with them. People on the streets are clapping as we do our work. They're clapping as these officers are arresting these bad criminals. And out of the 12 that we arrested during the short period of time I was there, 6 of them had criminal records in their backgrounds that the state had arrested them and just turned them loose on the street again for assault, for weapons possession, for robbery. Those individuals now are off the streets thanks to President Trump, not thanks to that mayor who's delusional at best.
So do you tie a direct line between the rhetoric from people like Mayor Johnson and other Democrats to the actual increase in assaults and the threat of violence?
Oh, absolutely. He's giving them air cover. He's giving them air cover so they can go
Perhaps he doesn't want to escalate it too much after Charlie's assassination. I don't think that's it. He's playing it safe before midterms. Most of his voters are George Floyd conservatives and will be emotionally manipulated by federal agents clamping down. I think that's probably true to an extent. I mean, sure, some people will be, but I think that there is, and also, like, here's a good example, right? Is El Salvador is a great example of this, is that whenever you actually do have a degree of peace and prosperity, most people will support that and be okay with it. So in order to make people happy, you should be trying to get there as fast as possible. And in order to do that, you have to make decisions that are sometimes aggressive. Or Occam's razor, he's a moronic leftist. Well, I just don't think he's doing enough. That's really what it comes down to for me. A soldier, you threw a CS gas canister, it's against the law, use chemical weapons as around population. Well, maybe you should just use the gun. I don't know. I think anybody who's going around and trying to hit police officers or anything like that, that's just, there's no reason why anybody should be supporting that. I think, yeah, that base. No, I think, again, I've said this before, I think they should use actual ammo, and if anybody throws a rock or tries to harm one of the police officers, I think they should just use deadly force to stop it from happening. There's no reason why anybody should be putting up with that, and it's disgusting, honestly, that there's so many people that are okay with it. Yeah, shoot on sight? Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Set an example? Yeah.
Out and keep committing crimes. It's
That'll
wrong.
only increase the riots. You'd really be surprised how fast it stops after more than 1 or 2 people get shot for being violent. It would stop immediately. Most people don't want to die.
There should be.
That's the reason, by the way, none of this happens in Florida. Because in Florida, this is the rule over there. If you are in the street, they might run you over. If you are violent towards a police officer, they might kill you. And so why hasn't it increased the riots in Florida? Because people don't want to die. That's the reason why.
Consequences for that, and for leaders that stand up and knowingly lie about the situation on the ground. This is a war zone. His city is a war zone, and he's lying so that criminals can go in there and destroy people's lives. You know, those individuals that live there are waking up to it. They understand that where we have gone, we've made it much more free. People are much safer.
TOS? Well, I advocate for self-defense only. I would never advocate for shooting people without, you know, being hit or being violently attacked. I don't think they should just go out and shoot people randomly. Of course not. It's crazy. But if you have people that are going out and being violent and throwing rocks at you, you absolutely should.
We've got 1,000
Yeah, it's just
criminals that are
self-defense.
off the streets of Chicago just because we've been there, not because of his help. And in fact, they don't even let our ICE officers and our Border Patrol officers use restrooms in facilities. Those men and women were telling us that they have to figure out even where they can go sit down for 5 minutes to have lunch or to use a restroom throughout their shift and their break. So they've made it a very difficult situation. But what I was so encouraged by was these officers love their jobs. They love their jobs. They're so excited that they get to go out there and serve our country, and they see normal everyday people going to work who thank them.
Of course they like doing it.
I don't know if you saw those videos of
it's their job.
Those folks down there chanting USA and holding signs, encouraging ICE. If more Americans would do that, if you would go down there and show them when you have some spare time, it really is encouraging to our officers.
How are they holding up, Secretary? I mean, it's got to be hard to be called
they're doing good.
Yeah.
I asked them that too, because that's what I worry about. You get people yelling and screaming stuff in your face all day long. You know, you kind of lose perspective on where you are or what you're doing. But
yeah, it's crazy that people put up with that. I mean, really, no free speech, can't protest. Throwing a rock at somebody isn't free speech.
So encouraged. Many of these individuals that are on these swift response teams, they left home before we started the LA operation. They got called up to go to LA. Just 24 hours before they had to pack and get there to help bring some law and order to Los Angeles. So they went from LA then to Chicago. So they've been gone for months, living in different hotels or situations there to bring safety and security. And they don't know necessarily when they'll go home to their families. But they said, we are all in for this because we know our families don't have a chance unless President Trump cleans up our streets and cleans up you know, the safety.
I think there's like an existential problem where you just have a huge contingency of the population that think that they can violently oppress and terrorize everybody else in order to get their way. And I think that the big issue is that this isn't an elected government group or anything like this. It's been decided by the people. These are people that are going out there and just deciding that they're going to do it on their own.
Security of our schools and our communities.
Throwing rocks is speech.
They understand and they're true believers.
They don't really think that. They're just saying that because it justifies what they want to do. They don't really think that. None of them really think any of this stuff. You've got to keep that in mind. This is very important for you to remember, is that all of the people that are advocating for and saying this stuff, trying to say, oh, but what about this, what about that? None of that is logical. It's not about being logic or anything like that. They're just trying to justify why it's okay for them to be violent, and they're trying to run a smokescreen for people that are violent for causes that they agree with. That's ultimately what the goal is. So don't try to look for logical consistency, because that's not the basis of their logic. The basis of their logic is making a power play and then trying to subvert your own logic and use your values against you, such as freedom of speech or something similar to that, and then make you allow them to be violent to you. That's what their goal is.
Country and what it can be. And
it's never been about freedom of speech. It's never been about officer accountability. It's always been about making and creating a situation where they can control the narrative and they can do what they want to do. That's what the goal is. Never fall into the trap of assuming that they have good intentions. They don't.
To see it get as dangerous in so many cities like it did in 2020 across the country when it was out of control, and we had the kind of violence that came from some of these same organizations.
Well, Secretary Noon, thank you so much for joining us this morning and breaking all that down. And you and your agents are in our thoughts and prayers. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There it is. Yeah, I mean, I think this is pathetic and embarrassing, and she should be ashamed of herself that every single person that's in front of these buildings throwing fucking smoke bombs at them isn't arrested and put in jail in some sort of holding facility like Alligator Alcatraz. They should have all these people getting charged with felonies. They should be using whatever that they need to do in order to make this stop happening. Any of these people that are getting in front of the cars need to be instantly arrested. The fact that they're not doing that is embarrassing. It's embarrassing, it's pathetic, and it's a disgrace. And the more that they don't do it, every day that it continues to bleed, it gets worse. You have to stop the bleeding. And the bleeding is the respect and the authority of the federal government and the mandate that Trump has to enact what seems to be the public's will, which is getting rid of illegal aliens and violent people that are trying to stop the government from doing their job. So every day that they don't do that, they are bleeding out more support and more confidence in their ability to execute on that behavior. I think it's very problematic. Don't you think it could radicalize even more people? I think that it probably will, but it will radicalize people in both directions. And I think that it also is demoralizing for people like me that want to see genuine, actual, real change whenever nothing really happens. So you're right that it will radicalize more of them. And if more of them want to go out there and get arrested, that sounds great. Okay, then arrest them too. And so why do you think they're not arresting anyone? Because they're morons. That's the reason why. They're morons. And I don't really know why, if you want me to be honest. I actually don't know why. And it makes me very frustrated that this is the case. What makes you think they want to stop it to begin with? I mean, so you're thinking they're trying to just make it get worse or allow it to get worse in order to, you know, make people want to have more control? I mean, maybe you're right. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would not completely put it past them. They're scared of the optics. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be real. Like, anybody scared of optics or scared of anything like that is a moron. Because the reality is that you can't control the optics around people that lie about you. See, the entire premise of optics is that you're basing things off of facts and the way that people see things. But if you're basing things off of lies, then you've automatically lost the optics game categorically. And that's the big issue, is that playing anything off of optics is a huge mistake.
I want to thank the countries that helped me put this together. This is a big day. We'll see how it all turns out. We have to get the final word down in concrete. Very importantly, I look forward to having the hostages come home. Thank you all, and everybody will be treated fairly.
Did you see Hamas agreed to Trump's deal? No, I didn't. 5 hours ago, Trump put Hamas on notice, giving the terror group until Sunday to accept the Gaza peace deal, or else all hell will break loose. And then 5 hours later, the movement announces its approval of releasing all occupation prisoner. The movement also reaffirms its approval to hand over the administration of the Gaza Strip to a Palestinian body of independence and supported by Arab and Islamic backing. Trump made a post about this and he responded. He said, based on the statement just issued by Hamas, I believe that they are ready for lasting peace. Israel must immediately stop the bombing of Gaza so we can get the hostages out safely and quickly. This is not about Gaza alone. This is about the long-sought peace in the Middle East. Bro, if Trump ends this shit, Trump might actually get the Nobel Peace Prize.
All of this was yesterday. Now, a mere few hours before the Sunday deadline, it seems Netanyahu is backing out. because Hamas didn't actually accept every single point of the peace plan, but still accepted the overall framework, which was enough for Trump. This was Trump's reaction.
According to U.S. officials who spoke with Axios, when Hamas came back with yes but to Donald J. Trump's 20-point comprehensive peace proposal in Gaza on Friday, Trump called Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to discuss what he saw as good news. However, Netanyahu appears to have felt differently, reportedly telling Trump this is nothing to celebrate and that it doesn't mean anything, leading Trump to fire back. I don't know why you're always so fucking negative. This is a win. Take it. I agree. I totally agree with it. Yeah, it's like you've got them to agree with most of the stuff. Shouldn't you be happy? I feel like you should be happy with this. What the fuck is going on?
I wonder.
Friday, Trump called Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to discuss what he saw as good news. However, Netanyahu appears to have felt differently, reportedly telling Trump this is nothing to celebrate and that it doesn't mean anything, leading Trump to fire back. I don't know why you're always so fucking fucking negative. This is a win. Take it. I agree. I totally agree with it. Yeah, it's like you've got them to agree with most of the stuff. Shouldn't you be happy? I feel like you should be happy with this. What the fuck is going on? Every PlayStation game is the same now. A lot of people linked me this video, and I think it might actually be true.
I'm a huge fan of PlayStation's first-party offerings. They've come to embody the sort of cinematic adventures I've always looked for when sitting down with a controller in my hand,
This is the first
feeling
game.
like genuine blockbuster events meant to be savoured. But where in the past this brand of glossy storytelling felt like new ground being trodden, I can't help but feel that recently it's become the well-worn road. It's not just that all of PlayStation's major releases adhere to the now trademarked third-person cinematic stylings. It's that the stable of developers has become seemingly obsessed with stories that explore the exact same themes, grief and revenge. And I'm starting to get a little
The reason why it happens is because the games are being made by a bunch of boring, obnoxious millennial theater kids that have never gone through any trouble, trial, or tribulation in their life other than whenever their parents found their DeviantArt profile whenever they were 15 and they got sent to therapy. That's it. Oh, and maybe also whenever Amazon ran out of Labubus to order.
Tired of it. As a rule, these games are all impeccably well made, but I'm starting to miss that era when PlayStation's range felt wider and things were a little bit more fun.
He brings up a really good point here. I think that a lot of PlayStation games are your third-person, over-the-shoulder, narrative RPG, story, movie slop video game. There are a lot of them. Been a whole lot of them.
The realization that so many PlayStation games have explored the same grim story themes.
Props to Astrobot, by the way, that broke the mold there.
Struck me when playing through Sucker Punch's new Ghost of Yotei. While I thoroughly enjoyed it and admire its consistently exciting approach to combat and genuine sense of discovery it creates for exploration, I couldn't help but feel I'd been told its story before. As Atsu, you're tasked with avenging the death of your parents.
How many fucking samurai movies are there where the beginning of the samurai movie is the bad samurai showing up and killing all of the people and then leaving you and laughing at you? It's like, this is Conan the fucking Barbarian. It's Rise of the Ronin. Like, every single fucking one is like this. Like, it is. It is. There's a whole lot of these. Kill Bill, yep, there's another one. The Sekiro, yep, there we go. A whole lot of it. It's not about necessarily the framing of the story. It's how it's told, I think.
blood-soaked journey across 17th century Japan.
Jeez, we're
as
gonna
you
have to
hunt
watch
down
this
each
again.
of the Yotei 6. Not only is this tale unfortunately close to the plot of Assassin's Creed Shadows, which
It is... Got him. It's the same thing.
It also played to completion earlier this year, but it's the same combination of fiery revenge arc crossed with meditations on what it is to grieve.
Well, it's even, the thing is that it's even at the beginning of Assassin's Creed Shadows, a group of samurai that look different, and some of them are wearing masks and look like idiots, cause, you know, like, I think her name is Naue, they kill, yeah, they kill her family too. Wait, yeah, it's the exact same thing.
Comes something of a hallmark for PlayStation Studios in recent years.
I'm sorry it came to this, little wolf.
2019's The Last of Us Part 2 is an obvious trailblazer, with Ellie's dark descent into a rage-filled embodiment of revenge coming as a result of the death of her father figure, Joel.
Oh, God.
That, of course, was the sequel to the 2013 original that explored how Joel struggled to cope with the death of his own daughter. At the time, The Last of Us was seen as fueling a wave of sad dad games, including 2018's God of War. But in hindsight, these were just the building blocks for PlayStation's preoccupation with grief.
Find your way home.
This is another thing that I really fucking hate, but this is like a high school English teacher's idea of deep storytelling, is that comedies are for simpletons and dramas are for smart people. I hate this dichotomy, and I find it to be absolutely fucking insufferable. It's almost like, it's like the storytelling that they do. Yeah, comedy space, yeah, exactly. It's so annoying. How many of you guys had to sit around, how many of you guys took, like, you know, you took the AP English, Honors English, Advanced, whatever Advanced English there is, and you had to read these bullshit fucking books about, oh, this is a story about a slave that is running away and she dies. Like, I don't want to read, it's so lame, bro. Like, it's just, it's always the same fucking shit. It's this, you know, faux sophistication that is just masquerading as if it's complexity. No, it's not. It's just a sad fucking story. I hate this shit. It's obnoxious. And the thing that I hate the most about it is the pretentiousness of it.
You are free.
2022's God of War Ragnarok is a story fueled by the loss of mothers and sons and the anger that comes with them. Insomniac's Spider-Man series follows both Peter Parker and Miles Morales as they attempt to overcome supervillain threats as well as wrestle with their demons stemming from dead parental figures.
She never thought about herself, even when she was struggling to breathe.
2020's Returnal is a looping sci-fi nightmare born out of the protagonist Celine's familial grief-related trauma. And then there's 2025's other big PlayStation exclusive, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, which may not technically be a first-party game, but certainly is a verifiable feast of maternal and paternal anguish. Don't get me wrong, I'm a fan of all the games listed above, each singular in its depictions of characters and each offering wildly different gameplay experiences. But when viewed as a whole, it's easy to hear that their stories are all being sung from the same hymn sheet. Familial grief is at the centre of all of these stories, and while I certainly feel that mature themes have a place in games, it is all starting to feel like I'm getting hit around the head with the same
millennial theater kid slop. That's what it is. And also, why is it that so many of these stories are told about parents and issues with your parents? You know it, I know it. Everybody knows it. It's because it's written by a bunch of people that have issues with their parents.
Ideas.
That's the reason why, for example. See, people think the end of Return of the King is gay. They think it's Frodo and Sam are gay at the end of Lord of the Rings because they don't understand the absolute bliss and euphoria of being able to finally be finished with a world-ending threat that threatens all of civilization and life itself. And why is that? It's because they weren't a trench fucking fighter in the actually not a trench fighter, an officer in the British Army in World War I, like J.R.R. Tolkien was. And that's why when you have somebody who served in World War fucking I, which in my opinion is like, in terms of like the brutality and, you know, just like the absolute, like you had cavalry charging into machine guns. It was just fucking, it was a meat grinder. The stories that come out of a person that goes through that type of experience are going to have a certain type of verisimilitude that a millennial Funko Pop Labubu collecting loser that is a furry just doesn't have access to. That's the truth. That's where we're at.
At this point, the cycle of violence is in very real danger of becoming a loop of diminishing returns.
You gutted my father.
He defied Lord Saito.
Then you tried to burn me alive.
Of course, it's true that not every PS5 game follows this pattern. Astrobot isn't an exploration of generational trauma in deep space, but you catch my drift. I think that's incidentally what I enjoyed so much about Team Asobi's Ode to PlayStation of old. With its joy and color
Ode to PlayStation? More like ode to fucking Nintendo. This was a Nintendo game, okay?
Standing out from the otherwise morose crowd. It felt like a rarity, but it never used to be this way. The PS3 gave us Naughty Dog's Uncharted era, which, although it eventually ventured into more melancholic...
You don't need that much life experience to understand Frodo and Sam. I think they're just dumb. How many of you guys have, especially, I'm going to be sexist here. How many of you guys have seen girls that think that that like make comments about how gay the end of Lord of the Rings was? You guys seen that? Seen it on social media? Yep. There it is. They don't understand, and they can't understand. It's okay. It's fine.
Territory in A Thief's End firmly planted its flag in themes of adventure with a tone ripped from the pages of Pulp Fiction.
Never played this. Oh, that seems pretty bad.
I've always had a soft spot for Insomniac's Resistance and its World War II / sci-fi warfare mashup.
Remember that Killzone game? That was pretty cool. Whatever happened to that?
As well as Little Big Planet, which, all the way at the other end of the tonal spectrum, celebrated creativity and community.
Welcome to Buncombe Chummy Chum Chum, where the sky is strewn with circling clouds of imagination.
Yes, these games all contained varying levels of character nuances, but were all fundamentally about different things. Treasure hunting, alien invasions, and personal expression.
Sure.
They weren't all trying to serve the same story. And I can't help but feel that if a new Jak and Daxter game were to come out today, it would be about an Otzel's thirst for revenge against the killers of his blonde-haired friend.
Hang on, Dax, it's gonna be close!
I hope that future PlayStation exclusives can look to this more varied, interesting past for inspiration, even when choosing to tackle more serious subject matters. Team Ico's PS2 classic Shadow of the Colossus took on a more...
They just didn't even do another one of those. Like, this is what they should do. They should redo this.
Tone, but
this is
found
peak?
something truly unique and poignant within it, at a time when such ideas were far less common in games. It stands as a unique masterpiece to this day, telling its tale through vagaries and minimal cutscenes, a far cry from the trademark cinematic style we now expect of PlayStation games.
Yep.
What we didn't have back in the mid-2000s were 5 more PS2 releases that took its exact contemplations on love and loss and told the same story in a different wrapping. Every time you played something new from Sony Studios on the now 25-year-old console, it felt like a brand new experiment with a different story to tell, not just a variation.
This game looks really fucking good for being out in 2004, but didn't they remaster it or remake it or something?
On
they must have remade it. There's no way this is 2004.
That brings me back to Ghost of Yotai. a game that is superior to its predecessor in almost every aspect, barring its central story.
It's Atsu.
While I connect to Atsu more than I ever did Jin Sakai, she's a much warmer presence to spend a few dozen hours with. Ghost of Tsushima's narrative explores different, fresher ground. The story balances the personal struggles of Jin against the backdrop of an invasion of a nation, with themes of honor, betrayal and belonging striking a chord and making it stand out when it arrived hot on the heels of The Last of Us Part 2 in 2020, before grief seemingly took hold of every Sony storyteller. Perhaps PlayStation's interest in grief is a reflection of the state of the world though. When viewed through the lens of...
It's just that people don't know how to write stories that are enriching and good without making them really sad, to make themselves feel like they're deep and they have some sort of greater meaning. It's because they're just overgrown theater kids. That's it. That's what they are. That's all they can do.
When PS5 exclusives like Ghost of Yotai and Death Stranding were being written, that
Stop letting
melancholy
millennials
is
write
somewhat
stories.
understandable. The COVID pandemic inarguably took hold of our planet in the years 2020 and 2021. And as such, themes surrounding unexpected loss and mass trauma would no doubt have been at the forefront of many minds. It will therefore be intriguing to see if this pattern will continue much further then, now that the world has somewhat settled back into what it looked like beforehand. Will the stories being told in projects that began production post-2022 mirror a different state of the planet?
Is an Expedition 33 story also about family grief? Yeah, and there are stories that are good that are about grief, etc. The problem really is that you just keep making the same story over and over and over. That's the issue. And also, there's like so many extra levels and layers of complexity to Expedition 33 that a lot of other stories don't have.
Or continue to look inside ourselves at our darkest moments. These are, of course, all valid tales to tell, and I'm a huge proponent of art being reflections of those creating it. But I can't help but wish for a little more variety going forward.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six. And I will bring you peace.
There's a reason to be hopeful and skeptical, considering what Sony has coming up next. Insomniac's Wolverine looks to be delivering on all of the gore and decapitation you'd hope to see.
That's cool.
But will that mature rating be reflected in its themes?
That's always waiting.
Logan is certainly a character consumed by lust for revenge. Will that see us taken down a familiar path of burying past demons through ultra-violence? Or will we get an altogether different story that taps into a different part of his psyche? James Mangold's Logan already told us a tale that would have slotted nicely into PlayStation's sad
Yeah, this
dad
could have been a PlayStation game.
canon, as X-23 tapped into the softer side of his adamantium body. So I do hope we don't just get a rerun of that idea here. We also know that Saros is on the way from Housemarque in March, and it certainly looked impressive in the most recent State of Play stream.
I haven't seen this. I didn't watch this.
As for Naughty Dog, the ground zero of this long...
Just really, like... Here's the thing, is that I think that people need to just come to terms with the reality that, like, if you want to have a game do well with gamers, if you have a game about swords, violence, killing people, and taking contracts, your primary audience is guys, and you should make your character look like a guy. It should be a guy. Should not be a girl. And if it is a girl, she had better be really, really hot. There is no audience benefit to having an ugly female protagonist. I'm sorry. There's not. Nobody wants it. Nobody advocates for it. And if you think that's not true, go ahead and next time you see one of the girls that are talking about how good these characters look, give them a compliment and tell them that they look like this character. You'll see them switch up real quick. You'll get blocked.
Running era of grief.
Oh, yeah.
We know that the studio will be taking on the sci-fi realm next with Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet.
You look like Lizzo, yeah, the Lizzo thing, yeah, exactly. Lizzo's so beautiful. Okay, well, you look like Lizzo. What the fuck's wrong with you? Exactly. No, I don't. Why? What's bad about that? I thought she was beautiful.
This first trailer was promising, delivering a more fun-filled tone than we'd ever dream of seeing from The Last of Us. Of course, we've barely scratched the surface here, but it would be fantastic to see Naughty Dog rediscovering some of that Uncharted levity here.
I don't know about that. Might not happen. I wouldn't
Both
expect
of these
it.
upcoming PS5 games, incidentally, are stories about people investigating lost off-world colonies. I hope for my sake that they find wildly different stories to tell on each of them, rather than discover reminders of the grief they've left behind.
But after every death, I always come back stronger.
For more on Ghost of Yotai, make sure to check out our review, and for everything else, keep it locked to IGN.
Yeah, bro, like, I see these games, and it's just such a, like, this is a good video. I think he's bringing up a very good point that all of the games have the same type of cookie-cutter storytelling, and it's getting a little bit old. Rare IGNW, I would agree with you on that. I think that it is an IGNW. This was a good video, and I appreciate it. Even paid IGN shells can't take it anymore. I think IGN is good. I mean, that's my, I've always liked IGN. But there it is. Funny how Expedition 33, one of the year's most beloved games, a story of both revenge and grief. Yeah, exactly. The problem is yeah, but they haven't told that same story 30 fucking times either, right? That's another really big difference as well. Yeah, that's why Witcher 3 random pleb NPC is hot. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, why wouldn't they be? I mean, of course. I mean, fuck. Yeah, I thought the video was 6 out of 10. Oh, really? I don't know. I think it's probably more like a 7 out of 10. Let's see. I'll go back and see if there's anything else that's going on. But yeah, overall, I think that they do need to make stories and stuff like that are a little bit more interesting, other than just the same fucking bullshit, right? What is this bullshit? Get the fuck out of here. Accidentally clicked the wrong button. And when they had guys like Mitch doing gameplay, it was good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure really whether games like this are going to be that exciting. I'll be curious to see how many people actually end up playing these games too. Yeah, I mean, you don't play these games, so they're not for you, to be honest. Yeah, but who are they? Right? Who are they for? And that's what I really want to know.
Vamos ver esse aqui. Tem que pegar a velocidade. Pegando bem. É curta a distância para pegar muita velocidade. Estou indo para ela. Uhum.
Salve, salve, amigos da astronomia em todo mundo. Meu nome é Sérgio Sacani, sou editor do blog Space Today e você está assistindo a mais um Space Today TV. No programa de hoje vamos ver que o rover Perseverance registrou o 3 Atlas no céu marciano. Será que é isso mesmo? Mas tem muita gente falando besteira por aí. E eu vou mostrar para vocês, porque ele tá com uma forminha ali um pouco, né, alongada, o pessoal falando que é uma nave alienígena. Tem umas interpretações nada a ver, mas eu vou mostrar as fotos que o Perseverance faz do céu marciano, onde tudo aparece alongadinho. Isso é uma conjunção de fatores que nós vamos conversar. Será que o Perseverance registrou 3 Atlas nos céus marcianos? É isso que nós vamos ver agora. Manda a vinheta. Muito bem, pessoal, vídeo novo aqui no canal. Antes do vídeo começar, você já desce aí, já deixa o seu like, já se inscreve no canal para você não esquecer durante o vídeo e para ajudar a causa da divulgação científica no Brasil. Aqueles recadinhos importantes, passe lá em spatialdaystore.com.br, coleção de Interestelar, de Marte, impressão 3D, Varginho e muito mais, spatialdaystore.com.br. E também, meus amigos da Master Cidadania, vai lá para você fazer sua cidadania italiana, sua cidadania portuguesa. A Master Cidadania tem mais de 25 anos aí fazendo cidadania dos brasileiros. Corra lá agora, vá lá no site, veja se você é elegível, né, para fazer a cidadania. E o pessoal da Master vai receber você. Eles têm lá uma equipe esperando a galera do Space Day e também sempre tem umas condições especiais. Então corre lá agora na Master Cidadania. Ambos os links estão na descrição deste vídeo. Vamos para o vídeo de hoje, passar aqui nossos 10, 15 minutinhos, batendo um papo sobre algo importante, interessante, relevante que acontece no universo. Vamos falar dele, do 3 Atlas. Faz um tempo que a gente não fala. Por que faz um tempo que a gente não fala? Porque ele passou perto de Marte no dia 3 de outubro, tá? Foi sexta-feira quando ele passou perto do planeta Marte, cerca de 27 milhões de quilômetros. E qual é o problema de tudo? Problema nenhum, né? Ele passou perto de Marte, aliás, nada de problema, excelente, que a gente estava esperando realmente essa passagem por ele. O lance é que tanto Marte como 3 Atlas estão do outro lado do Sol. Então, neste momento, está difícil da gente fazer imagens do 3 Atlas. Muito difícil. E até mesmo a comunicação com as naves marcianas, ela é prejudicada por conta da sua posição. Mas no dia 3 de outubro, como foi divulgado aí amplamente, toda a frota de naves em Marte, até mesmo a Juno, né, ela foi voltada para lá para poder registrar o 3 Atlas. E a grande questão é, começaram a chegar imagens novas. E será que nós registramos o 3 Atlas? E é isso que nós vamos ver agora. A imagem que está circulando por aí é esta imagem aqui, ó. Você está vendo aqui o céu marciano. E aqui, ó, isso aqui seria o 3 Atlas. E aí você tá vendo que ele tem uma forma alongadinha aqui. E isso tá causando todo o frisson aí nas redes sociais. Só para vocês saberem, essa imagem aqui foi feita, ela foi escolhida como a imagem da semana. Ela foi feita pela Navicam, pela Right Navigation Camera, que é a câmera de navegação do rover Perseverance. Isso porque ela fica numa posição em que ela consegue olhar para o céu. A imagem foi feita no dia 4 de outubro, no Sol número 1643, na hora local, 9h30 da noite lá em Marte, quando o Perseverance fez esta imagem aqui. Muito bem, a imagem saiu assim alongada, e aí, pra quê, né? Começou. Então, olha aí, ó. Olha aí. O pessoal já tá falando que esse aqui é o 3 Atlas do céu. Aí falaram que ele é verde porque ele criou uma coma de níquel aqui que derreteu da nave e tudo mais. É assim, é triste, né, da gente ver, porque é um absurdo em cima do outro, tá? Aí o cara que melhorou, né, ele pegou a imagem aqui e ele tirou esse ruidão todo aqui e a imagem ficou assim, ó, aparecendo esse tracinho aqui. Tá legal essa aqui, tá? Mas isso aqui o pessoal tá falando que, não, porque é uma estrutura cilíndrica e que tá passando por Marte e tal. Então o pessoal ficou enlouquecido com esta imagem. Aí é o seguinte, se você for aqui nas imagens do Perseverance, você vai encontrar imagens que ele faz com a mesma, né? Com a mesma. Essa aqui com a Mastercam, mas é a mesma coisa, é a mesma situação, tá? O horário é até parecido, 9h26. E aí, quando você pega essa imagem e aumenta, olha aqui o que aparece. Vários desses risquinhos aí, ó. Então, o que é isso? Tudo isso aqui seria nave alienígena? Porque se eu pegar esse cara aqui e aumentar ele, tem uns até maiores do que seria o 3 Atlas, tá? E ó, isso aqui, ó, alinhado. E aí, o que é isso aqui, né? O que causa esse risco aqui? Esse risco é causado aí pelo tempo de exposição da câmera, pela movimentação da câmera, por vários fatores faz com que o que seria algo pontual aparece riscadinho aqui. Tem várias coisas aqui pontuais, aqui coisas mais distantes e tudo mais. Tem muito ruído também, tá? Então você teria que limpar, passar um filtro nessa imagem. Mas o lance é que você olha isso aqui, se você isolar, você vai ter algo muito parecido com isso aqui, ó. Que é um tracinho aqui, né? Que é esse risquinho aqui. E o pessoal, né? Está falando aqui, ó. Olha só, olha só. Um cilindro perfeito brilhando no céu marciano. Eles estão falando, então, que o 3 Atlas, já, além dele ser uma nave alienígena, ele já é uma nave alienígena cilíndrica. Olha só. E aí estão comparando, né, com várias imagens, olha aí, porque essa forma de cilindro é a forma que mais tem, e isso meio que tomou conta aí de tudo. Nós estamos esperando mais imagens, tá? Principalmente, essa aqui foi feita na superfície marciana pelo rover Perseverance. Então, como estava falando, por enquanto nós só temos imagem do Perseverance, estamos esperando imagem de vários outros. O Curioso deve ter feito imagem, a Mars Express, a MRO, entre outras, né? Mas o triste é ver coisa igual esse cara postou aqui, né? Ó. Desse jeito aqui, ele não parece um cometa. Então, assim, parece um cometa. Por que que essa imagem... E outra coisa também, tá? Ninguém tá afirmando, por enquanto, que isso aqui é o 3 Atlas, tá? A gente não sabe ainda se é. Existe uma grande esperança que seja, porque como se você vê as outras imagens aqui, você vê que quando tem risquinho é tudo na vertical aqui, ó, bonitinho, tá vendo? E aquela do 3 Atlas, ele seria um pouco diferente, ó, tá vendo? Esse aqui é assim, o 3 Atlas ele tá inclinado aqui, ó. Então indicaria aí a trajetória do cometa. Não é? O Perseverance registrou mesmo? Nós vamos saber nos próximos dias. As outras missões conseguiram registrar alguma coisa? Saberemos nos próximos dias. Nós vamos ter que esperar um pouco. O 3 Atlas daqui a pouco ele volta a ser visível. No dia 29 de outubro é o periélio dele. Então quando ele passa perto do Sol, que nem vai ser tão perto assim, como eu já falei várias vezes, ele vai passar dentro da órbita de Marte. E depois, lá em março do ano que vem, ele passa perto do planeta Júpiter. Ou seja, tem muito tempo ainda, muita coisa para a gente estudar do 3 Atlas, muita conspiração ainda vai ser feita. É triste, né? Os caras vão fazendo aqui, ó, tá vendo? E vão falando que é uma nave, ó, e fazem uns filtros, uns negócios. O problema é que você manipula uma imagem, né? Que ela é cheia de ruído, né? Esse aqui fez até um videozinho aqui, ó, que ele mostra aqui, ó, os 3 Atlas passando aqui, ó, tá vendo? Agora, eles não sabem se é ou se não é, tá? Não sabem se é ou se não é. E falam aqui, né, ó, dessa vez ele não parece um cometa e tal. Então não tem nada a ver, isso provavelmente não é o 3 Atlas, né, que ele vai passar assim. Então isso é uma montagem, né, de vários dias, de várias horas, tá? Então, vamos ter que aguardar. Mas aparentemente essa aqui é a imagem, ela foi escolhida como Image of the Week, que é uma coisa lá que o pessoal faz na NASA. E será que é o 3 Atlas ou não? Deixa aí nos comentários o que você acha que é. Deixa aí nos comentários o que você acha que é o 3 Atlas. Será que ele é uma nave? Será que ele é um cometa? Eu tenho praticamente certeza que é um cometa. O que eu queria falar é o seguinte: o Avi Loeb foi questionado sobre essa imagem. E ele falou que essa forma alongada do objeto tem a ver com o quê? Com o que eu já falei para vocês, com o tempo de exposição, com as configurações ali da câmera do Perseverance. Então, não tem nada a ver que é um cilindro, que é uma nave alienígena em forma de cilindro que foi registrada no céu marciano. Sinto muito, sei que serei xingado aqui nos comentários por conta disso, mas infelizmente para todos nós o mundo, cara, ele é muito mais chato do que a gente gostaria que ele fosse, né? Todo mundo, eu também torceria para que fosse uma nave gigantesca com 3 quilômetros, imagina uma nave com 3 quilômetros de comprimento. Isso seria um negócio maravilhoso, mas não é. É só um cometa mesmo e vamos aguardar as outras imagens aí que em breve chegarão para todos nós. Beleza? Então tá aí, provavelmente o Perseverance, será que registrou mesmo 3 Atlas? Está aí a imagem para vocês conversarem sobre ela. Esse é o vídeo que eu queria trazer aqui no canal para vocês agora. Espero que vocês tenham gostado. Se gostou, já sabe, aquele tapa no dedão, aquela voadora com tudo no peito do like. Isso ajuda pra caramba o vídeo, o canal a ganhar relevância. Nunca se esqueça do pacotão YouTubístico, compartilha, favorita, se inscreve no canal se você ainda não é inscrito, deixa aí nos comentários o que você quiser saber. Tamo junto, dioturnamente na luta contra a má divulgação científica no Brasil e contra a anemia na divulgação da astronomia no nosso país. Mais uma vez, meu nome é Sérgio Sacani, sou editor do blog Space Today e você acabou de assistir a mais um Space Today TV. Fui.
Feitições, cara. Todo jogo que eu começo tem que fazer de novo. Por isso que eu dou 8. Vamos ver aqui. Primeiro a gente vai fazer os tools. Tô vendo pelo centro primeiro. Teve por aqui, eu tenho certeza. Olha aqui. 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 Let's aqui. Tá. Vamos fazer isso aí primeiro. Dublin Hub. Tools to Dublin. Aqui. Aqui. Cento e 160. Agora. Ok. Põe aqui. voltar um pouquinho. Tá. A gente vai fazer... Basicamente ele tá... Aqui. Aqui. Só um pouquinho, tá bom, acho. Mas tem a tela no final. Até o final aqui. Uma nova linha. Deus, coisa chata. Mudar a cor. Tá vermelho. Tá vermelho. Isso é laranja, né? Deixa assim. Ah, peraí. Vou botar os carros. Isso é veículos. Não dá. A gente vai pegar o pão. Então fica basically no meio aqui. Nunca mora bem central aí. Vou botar aqui. Eu não vejo os veículos, agora eu tô no momento. Outra coisa que eu quero fazer. Putz. Beleza. Sim, mano. Essa. Tá entregando pra quem? Hum. Rapaz. Red Central Hub. Doubling up breaks to 5. Food and goods. Thanks. Tá fazendo ali no meio. Pega esses carros aí. Deixa eu ver se... Por que você tá entrando aqui em vez de continuar reto? Eles querem pra onde? Ver com esse idiota. Vem aqui. Por que ele quer vir pra cá? Ele veio pra cá. Essa porcaria não é o melhor? Ele não entrou aqui. Eu fiz aqui. Era... Pronto. Eu acho que eles não vão mais entrar ali. Perfeito, perfeito. Agora... Ver se ainda tá bem aqui. Deu uma diminuída. Já tá ganhando bem. Boa. Deu pra caralho. Pra gente iniciar alimento. Para carregar-se disponível. Vou vender um pouquinho os tanques, sabe? Um pouquinho. Ainda tá fazendo dinheiro, né? Deixa eu ver aqui. Melhorando bastante.
Hello, everybody. Is there an echo? There is sound. What are you guys talking about? See, I'm getting better at this, aren't I? The mic is still off? Okay. All right, we're just a little delayed. Hello, everybody. Hey, before we start, I'd like to welcome my son, Rory. Say hi. There's the camera right there.
Oh, hello.
We're gonna do a taste test. Hey, go get the Lays.
Oh, all right.
I was at the local gas station today, and I came across some foreign potato chips, and I thought me and Roar could test them out. But in the meantime, it looks like we don't have any issues, guys. Check this out. Do you like my hat?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, huh?
It gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 I'm sorry.
Yeah, wrong
Yeah.
father and son team.
Here it is.
This is from Y Hats. It's a Spanish guy. You can get his info. We might have some music soon. If it's too loud, we'll have to postpone the stream. But this is from WHY Hats. It is bespoke, and it is absolutely gorgeous. Check that out. Isn't that insane? There we go. See that? Absolutely beautiful hat.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, which one's this?
This is, I forgot. Let me see. It's yakitori chicken flavor.
Go get that chair and bring it over here.
Yeah.
All right, you can sit next to me. Yakitori chicken, guys. I'm not being paid to do this. Just thought it'd be fun.
Alright.
Isn't the hat cool, guys? It's
Yeah.
so cool. And there's you wouldn't believe this, Roy, but there's been loads of technical difficulties. But I'm starting to get the hang of it now.
Nice.
So far, so good. I should shut up, though.
Why am I so shiny?
Well, it's the light.
Yeah.
It's the light. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
This is yakitori chicken. And I don't know where this is from. Perhaps you guys can tell. Is that Chinese? Is that Mandarin?
Yeah.
Some of the other bags might look like Korean. I can't tell.
Any Korean or Chinese person in the chat?
Yeah.
Tell us.
Yeah, is this Japanese?
Yeah.
Oh, someone thinks it's Japanese?
We'd appreciate it.
Okay. I told you where I got it. It's Y Hats. It's a Spanish genius. And, Yeah, anyway, let's try them out, shall we? Cheers.
This smells so weird.
Sláinte. What do you think?
It's not that bad.
It's interesting.
It tastes like something I have on like a diet.
Oh, look, someone says mac and cheese tastes good.
Really?
Chinese, yeah. I think it's... Oh, it's Korean? Man, I can't get a straight answer.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Tahitian. Right.
Is that like the language?
No, there's no such thing as Tahitian. No. I mean, there is, but I don't think Tahitian is a language.
Should
That's
we
pretty
do
good.
like the average scale from 0 to 10?
Yeah.
Or should we do like?
How would you rate it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Probably like a 6.5.
It's not great. I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But it's not great either.
I give it like a solid 6 to like a 6.5.
Okay.
It's good. This looks nice.
Yeah, this is me. This is my playthrough.
Elite,
Go get the other player.
when you say you want to know the save game data, doing so will lose.
I don't want to
What
say.
am I doing?
Go get some more plays.
Okay.
Yeah.
6 out of 10.
6.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. Second one is also Lay's,
Yeah.
but this time it's Texas grilled barbecue flavor.
Ooh.
Right there. That's a nice steak. What is that? That's rare.
Texas grilled barbecue flavor. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's all try this on.
Oh my god.
Let me do it.
Yeah.
Okay. These ones are not ridged.
Oh yeah.
Mmm.
Is it good?
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah?
I think these are better.
Yeah, I bet so. That's the chip itself.
Yeah.
It looks nice and like fried or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's the bag.
What language is that?
That's probably just Korean.
This is what I thought was Korean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that I'm an expert.
Let me try it.
All right. I can speak a little bit of Mandarin.
Ah.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10.
What? It tastes like those baked potato chips. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a little bit of. They taste a little bit like the Worcestershire ones.
Really?
You can get those in the UK.
Or Chestershire?
Yeah. Worcestershire, sure.
Or Chestershire.
Wash your sister, sure.
Watch your sister shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, go ahead and watch your sister shirt. Oh my god. Someone actually spells my name right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice one. Yeah, we spell it the Irish way.
Yeah. It's definitely better. That's like
Kay from Scotland. She knows you.
Huh.
She met you in Dublin.
Okay.
He's a little bigger now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a tad. I like those. That?
Yeah.
I give that an 8 out of 10.
Yep. That's like a solid 8 right there.
All right, go get the last one.
All right.
Cool hat, huh? I mean, this is the best one I've ever seen.
All right. This one's Doritos. Right here.
We got Doritos here.
This thing is kind of similar. It's smoking barbecue.
Smoky barbecue.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's try this.
Let's give it a go. Welcome, everyone, by the way.
I have seasoning on my hands.
Yes. We all have a bit of seasoning on our hands. Ooh, I can smell it. Really smells like barbecue, that's for sure.
I'm gonna look at people trying to spell my name. Let me see.
Kay knows it.
Kay?
Yeah, there's lots of different ways to spell Roy. And even the Gaelic version, there's like 3 different ways. All right, try one.
All right.
Take one out.
I bet those chips taste so good. Yeah.
Ready?
They do.
Sláinte.
There it is.
Cheers.
Sláinte, mate.
Mmm. Wow. That's powerful.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
I'm not sure I like this as much. I would put this around the same as the first one. What do you reckon?
That's really good. I give it like a 9.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would put this, I guess I'd do 7.
Anything that's like breathtaking, that's a 10 right there.
There's Hosea.
Cool. Yeah, that's really good. I like that a lot.
Yeah, this is decent.
Probably because it's just barbecue.
Actually, it kind of grows on me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would put this... Oops. Sorry. I would put the... Oh, if we had to rank these, I would say this is second. And the yakitori is third.
Uh-huh.
And what's the other one?
The ribeye.
The ribeye. That would be my favorite.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
This one's my favorite right here.
Okay, you did not spell it wrong.
Yeah, I know.
R-U-A-R-I and then a fada over the I.
Props to you.
Yeah.
That's like 1 in like 50 right there. So, if anyone sees this in like a foreign store, get it immediately.
Yeah.
It's enough to satisfy you guys.
All right. Okay, Roy.
Yeah.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Come on, let them see you.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Thank you for joining us.
All right.
Those are good. You can go finish them now if you want.
Okay.
Don't eat all of them, though.
I wish. All right.
Okay. Yeah. I don't... he's not quite ready to watch Red Dead 2, I don't think. Soon. You can watch it a bit. But once the O'Driscolls show up, Dad's gonna have to lay down the law, and some heads might magically become removed.
Okay.
So, why don't you go sit with your other brother?
Fine.
Thanks for being nice, guys.
Hey, Arthur.
Hi. Bye. Okay. There's no technical difficulties. Shut up, Raj. Shut up. You think he's old enough for Red Dead? I let him play Fortnite. But you know, the heads, man. Sometimes you could just take a head clean off with a shotgun. I think 12, 13. That's a good age, maybe, to start on Rockstar games. GTA, a little more violent, maybe. You're right. Don't jinx it. I do like Arthur in this shirt. Okay, folks. Once again, thank you so much for coming. Thanks for hanging out.
It look like I'm doing.
It looks like you're reading.
And I am. How do you ask?
Just make a conversation.
So, I've been trying to get the stream on to 1080. And have I done it? I don't think I have.
I'm sorry, I'm not being forward or nothing, but you are.
You're very sweet.
And of course, a big, massive thank you to our moderators. I know moderators are a vital part of any stream.
Okay.
But
whatever you say.
my gosh, I would be so lost without Megabyte Mary, Brute, and his lovely wife, Scary Carrie, Dan, it's still 7:20. Okay.
So you brought the loudmouth kid back
All right,
to us.
I'm gonna fix it.
Sorry. I wanted them to hang him.
That's the next goal.
Boy,
That,
he amused
and
me. You done good, Arthur.
I want to get this thing working too. And well, there's a few other things, but I want to surprise you. But we are still working to improve the stream. Because as you may have noticed, this is a long ass game.
What are you doing with them knives, my friend?
Poisoning the tips.
Why?
Makes for a quicker kill. And you could take down a bear with one of these. You hit it in the right spot.
Interesting.
Get me some oleander. I'll show you how to make some.
Oleander. Do I have Thanks, Javier.
Claro.
Do I have it? So what should we do first? I was thinking of going to Albert Mason. Oh. It's not available right now. Then maybe we do Jim Boy Calloway. Alright, over halfway. There he is. Mary up there. Oh, Thomas Downs. Okay. Well, I think I know what we're gonna do. I enjoyed the beginning of the deck collecting missions last playthrough. I always love that. Knock, knock, Mr. Roble. Played by Casey Shumesco. So yeah, we're gonna get this 1080 thing fixed, guys. That's the next thing. This is, as some of you may know, this is my first time playing on PC. It is so beautiful. What's going on, pal?
Well, hey there, partner.
Hi.
Come take a look at this.
Take a look at what?
Look at this, my friend.
What?
Tobacco.
Tobacco?
Nature's gift to us all. Focuses the mind like nothing else.
Sure.
Whatever you say.
Well, I say, why buy it off the shelves when you can make your own?
Ah. Yeah, why? Why buy it off the shelves?
Well, plenty left here if you're interested. I'd best keep moving.
Yeah, keep moving. Life will just pass you on by. Wow. You got loads of stuff.
Looks like a good one.
Well, thank you. Thank you for informing me of the plants. Oh, there's an echo? I don't hear one. How bad is it? Oh, there isn't an echo. Hey, Sandy Cummings, thank you so much. What happened? That's so weird. What the hell? All right, let's go do Mason. So nice on PC. see if we can fix it. Apparently it's only on Twitch. That's weird. Let's see. Maybe we can fix it. Hey, Todd Preble. Wow, Todd. That's really, really kind, man. Thank you so much. Hey, is that better? What about now? Can you guys hear me okay? Unmute the audio. I was trying to fix your little echo issues, and I think I'm gonna leave well enough alone now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave well enough alone, okay? So let's go see Mason. He is such a fan favorite, isn't he? I did not expect that. But those missions are really...
Lily Mae!
Oh, this guy.
Lily Mae, you think you're so great. Strutting around, nose in the air.
I remember doing this.
Holding hands with that dumb hookhead.
Ain't weapon.
You care about this girl? Stand up for yourself. She'll come around.
Yeah? I've been waiting.
Is that it?
You wait, Lily Mae. Well, someday
Is that all we're doing?
I'll
Just gonna
show you.
lament? Okay.
Come on now, boy.
Rich. A nice big house
too. Thank you so much. Weather is so crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Oh! What was that? Huh. I think the next stream's gonna be Saturday, guys. I intend on doing a long one. You know? I crushed that rabbit, didn't I? Yeah. Felt the felt is any good then. What's this? I don't remember this. It's a lockbox. Oh, a medical box, excuse me. Okay. Hey. Oh, go for it. Sorry. No problem. A large egg. Miracle tonic. I mustn't have any room left. Someone just upped and left their stuff. I bet there's a story behind that. That's why I love Rockstar NPCs. Always make you think. Something wrong with the controller. That's the first death we've had in a while. So annoying. Maybe they're still there. Game audio still too loud? Audio is all messed up. Echo is terrible. Is it really? My mods say it's not that bad. Okay. Alright, turn the game audio down a bit, okay? It's always something. Christina Lovegrove, thank you so much. It's really kind. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thanks for your patience. Off, yes. This might help. This might help. I got TB. Oh no. Okay. I think that might have helped. Let's find out. Yep. Fixed. Awesome. I hope I run into these guys again. That was... I'm starting to get the hang of it. Little bull. Oh, it's fixed. I'm so happy. Alright. You know, we always try to make things better for you guys. Thank you for letting me know. Hello. Oh, yeah. Remind me, too, to go and talk to Bill. Because I think I already have his air bombing. Yeah. Now I need to make my voice louder. I hope that feels better. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are, some of you are a bunch of moaning minis. That's okay, though. Holy cow, look at the size of, there's a moose. Is it? No, that's just a big old stag, I think, that just magically disappeared. There he is.
What's coming from there?
Is this the wolves?
Or is it an Easter egg? We're fine. We're fine. Long as it doesn't pick up.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to going to Cork Comic Con. You know, I've never been to Cork.
Hello. How
Grew
are you,
up in
sir?
Sligo, never been to Cork.
Morgan, Mr. Morgan. I'm sorry, my nerves. I'm not quite the outdoor adventurer I thought. This is God's own country, and I feel I'm in purgatory.
An overfeeling.
Oh, I hope not.
What you trying to take some pictures of, huh? Some more greedy coyotes?
No. Wolves.
I remember
You really are trying to
agonized.
get yourself eaten.
Oh, I hope
Whether
not.
to say
I left the meat
coyotes
over
or
there.
coyotes.
Thought I'd be safe. Given the wind.
Yeah, sure. You managed to attract the world's least intelligent wolf.
Well,
I'll stay with you a while. If anything comes, I'll protect you as needed.
You are a gentleman.
Now, you don't know me very well.
Well, to me, you're a gentleman.
Usually, I'm worse than the wolves.
You had many dealings with wolves, Mr. Morgan?
Sure.
But you've never been eaten.
Not through lack of trying on their part. A while back, I helped a friend from getting devoured. Usually they are not great fans of man.
Don't blame them.
Oh, me neither. Hey, shh. There's one. Looks like we got company. Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, there they are. In the trees. Now, don't do anything. I'm going to take a few photographs. Come on. Come on. Good boys. Hungry boys. Come on. Stay back, stay back. Can't have a man in the frame. They think it's staged.
I'm not in your frame. Sort of is.
Magnificent creatures.
Especially when clawing at your eyeballs.
Come on. Stay still, my beauties. Mr. Morgan, help!
They ain't revolves, they're just wolves. Ah! You fecker! How many? That's gotta be all of them, right? Is that all of them? Yeah. We might have kept the wolves from the door.
My whole futile existence flashed before my eyes.
Yeah, they can be pretty aggressive.
What a way to... Literally a dog's dinner. Still worse things happen at sea?
Do they?
Well, I imagine. Perhaps wolves do better at sea. Are they good swimmers? Well, who knows?
I shot his camera?
You have saved my poor foolish skin once again.
Don't mention it.
Well, I can't begin to repay my debt of gratitude. But no, I am eternally in your debt.
I do, Mr. Mason, I do.
É sério isso que vão comparar Ghost of Yotei com Red Dead Redemption 2. Ai, meu Deus. É, para de ser louco. Em comparação. Hum, hum, ok. Os caras fizeram uma mudança nada a ver, né? Uma coisa do Red Dead, aí o pessoal já tá sonhando. Vamos lá, mais isso aqui rapidão. Pra fazer rápido. Vamos foco. Hum, Holy shit. Beta. Right. O jogo travou, não sei o que deu aqui. Ok. Uma coisa errada. Vamos salvar isso aqui. Boa noite.